Free. Hello. We are back in Vampire Land today, as promised. So I guess nothing special compared to yesterday. We just go forward and see what happens. But I think the most important thing today will be starting to build the actual castle instead of our shitty ass tiny crypt thing, whatever it is. So it's time to wake up
I rise
from our fancy coffin and let's get to it. I was thinking about, do I really want to build the castle here, since now is the perfect time to decide to move somewhere else before it gets too big, even though moving the castle is not such a hassle, but so I kind of maybe want something more maybe epic looking spot. Usually is probably somewhere along the borders of any zone, pretty much. And obviously I have some favorite spots from before, but I'm not sure if I want to go to those same old spots always. But I guess for now we'll be happy with this, since anyway later on I will have to move. Probably will move. Don't have to move, but most likely will move somewhere else anyway, so might as well start it here. Usually when you begin and start building your castle, the amount of like squares that you're allowed to build is shown here, and it scales with the level of your castle heart. But for my custom settings I have max amount of those tiles or floor tiles, whatever, no matter what level our castle heart is. But at the beginning it might feel more, or I guess could feel less intimidating to have like the lower cap of those floors. I think it is like, is it like 80 floors is the first one, maybe something like that, and then 140 and something above that. And it doesn't even go all the way to 800 by default settings. I think the default highest is like 540 something. But yeah, if you don't build in multiple layers, you probably don't have a problem with the floor limit. But if you want to go big, then you eventually want to have some more floor tiles to place. Yeah. Let's see. Last time I think we got the grave dust that we wanted. Yeah, I think it was for the coffin. I was wondering what was the thing that I wanted to build, since we needed the coffin for this part. So the next would be a servant coffin, which I believe those need better blood essences. Yeah, greater blood essence. And of course we need more space for those. Servant coffins, as the name says, are meant for servants that you enslave and bring to the coffin, and we'll get the enslaving spell or whatever form called dominate by building our first servant coffin. But for now it would be a good idea to actually start expanding the castle, so it's material gathering time, and also have to refine all those. And I'm also thinking, should I should I build the axes and the hammer for this, but I can probably manage without. Also, actually, for this material gathering, you preferably if you gather a lot of stuff, you might want to get yourself a worker blood, which, as the name says, is meant for working people. So it gives you certain benefits for gathering materials, etc. Yeah, since I kind of don't want to use materials for the different weapons at this point, just to get materials slightly faster. So commit to that idea, no matter how terrible it is. But it doesn't seem that it takes forever to mine with the sword anyway. So. And at least earlier it didn't feel like the difference was like huge. But I guess in the long run you might regret this choice if you made the same choice as me, but we'll see. First off some filler blood, and then I head to that lumber camp that we were in earlier, since there's lumberjacks working in there and they all have worker blood. So basically all the civilian characters in a way have worker blood. Like villagers and lumberjacks and whatever. So we'll try to find highest possible worker percentage, since it doesn't help us much if it's like a really low percentage. So we'll start from this. Actually, I need to figure out how do I unequip my sword or weapon so I can use my claws instead, since they do much less damage. The higher we go, the harder it is to like calculate the amount of damage you want to do on these like lower level enemies. If you find like 100% blood from here, then you really don't want to kill it accidentally, since your damage is so high later on. Yeah, for now we have this 18%. If nothing else, it increases the resource yield, so I guess per hit we get more resources, so that helps. Helps just a tiny bit, but preferably we obviously want as high as possible. As high as possible blood amounts. Oh, hello. Oh, and there's an actual caravan, which we managed to fuck them up. We can loot the extra goodies from behind it. Will be a bit challenging, I guess, since the day is here, and we kind of have to take care to not burn in the sun, just like in real life. And I think I need to kill the actual bull here as well. Stop the carriage, or at least make him go away so it stops, so we can fuck up the carriage. Like this. Oh, the driver wasn't even a worker, but a warrior. Just see what we get. Oops. Try to stay in shadows since we have to stay still to unlock this piece of shit. But yeah, these carriages, I think they have like a fixed pathways. They go through the maps. So I guess if you look from the internet, you can find out where they go and try to ambush them there. But usually you'll just end up probably running into them. Yeah, let's take everything. I'm actually not sure if you don't kill the bull, does it mean that the caravan doesn't spawn? I'm pretty sure that just looting the chest is enough to like make it so it will respawn at some point. Ah, yeah, sure. I think the latest area they added is this Oakwell Woodlands. This whole piece of land here. And before that, I'm pretty sure they added the Gloomrot area. And Ruins of Mortium came at some point. Kinda like a humanoid, since if you count vampires and demons as humanoids. But yeah, since this came later on as well, yeah, Ruins of Mortium. So it's basically inhabited by humans from Silverlight Hills and some other random humans, but they basically fight against the demons and whatever in there. But yeah, if you have played this years ago, then there's been quite a bit more updates with the areas and also with the game mechanics or systems as well. Since now you have this spell book with these points that you add here instead of getting like fixed spells from killing a V-Blood or a boss. And you can just pick your poison from here, and then you have this passive tree as well, and you can socket skills with these Yevels that give them some random stuff in them. So it makes the skills better or worse, I guess. But yeah, lots of exciting new stuff. And I don't think they have made anything worse than before, since I played first time like a long time ago as well, so I think everything has been just going to the good way or not the bad way. Yeah, I think it's not like a high chance to get Red Worker Blood at this low level place. So I'm pretty sure that maybe I'm imagining it, but that the higher level areas might have a better chance for better bloods. For now, we'll just clear this place and look for more than 18% maybe. Not confident that we will find any, but just have to see. While we look for the floor, we get all this. Oh, nice, 44. We get these extra goodies here as well, obviously, so might as well take them. No reason to leave them here. Pay attention to not get the V-Blood. I guess the V-Blood isn't too much of a threat at this point, but still. Especially not for Batman. But yeah, we're fine with this probably, since even if we get higher levels, I guess we would get more resource yield and increase damage against resource nodes, but this will do. This will do fine. So now is the fun game of kill every tree and stone we find nearby our base. Oh, there's some action going on here. Just basic ass skeletons. Grab the copper and the yellow gemstone, whatever yellow stone. See those rainbow colored happy sparkles on the stone. You might want to fuck it up at this point. Even though I keep saying that I probably don't want the mace for the stone and axe for the trees, still I feel uncomfortable hacking these stones away with the sword instead of a hammer, so maybe I really should just make them. Giant ass moves. Well, I guess Mise or Moose are a giant ass anyway, all the time. I'm gonna fuck with her for no reason, she already fucked with her. Maybe it's just like sound feedback or whatever you get from hitting stone with a hammer. It kind of feels like more effective. Or something like that, like an illusion of effectiveness. Hey, hello. I think if we have the materials, I'll just make the hammer and the axes. Ah, nice. I wish more people loved this game, since it's a great game to love. Even more so nowadays, it's just getting better and better. Already suffering from this tiny house of ours, but no worries, we'll fix it real soon. Yeah, mace is nice if you... I think it's better when you get the the jump attack or the smash jump attack with that. Otherwise I don't really enjoy how slow it is. Get the corgi flooring, nice. Yeah, it's good for controlling enemies and avoiding shit, I guess. Same Windows book. Yeah, I have no experience of PvP, so I can't tell about those things. I don't think I have ever fought against another player in this, even my friends. Maybe it's because I'm such a coward. Yeah, that's what I've heard, since I believe the developers made the, what was it, Butlerite, the game before this, and I guess the combat thing is basically copied from that game, and that was for PvP purposes, so they kind of have PvP in mind with all their balance changes and so on. So it's not just an afterthought from the developers. Yeah, they're like word PvP. Like, I can imagine how much that must suck, since I've only experienced that kind of thing in like World of Warcraft and so on. In like PvP servers, when you want to do something and then some guy will fuck you up for no reason other than for fun. For now, we solve our storage issues by just plopping down more random chests, as usual. And I think I want all the stone and wood to be processed for now, so we can actually do something about this shit-ass castle. First, let's actually see. I think I don't have enough copper. Okay, never mind. I totally remembered wrong. Some planks, planker, and copper. So let's just make the mace and the axes. We don't have merciless mace, no. We can make the axes at least. So 12 whetstone, 4 leather, and 2 ruby. Ruby. Would have these, yes. So cramped in here that I always keep opening the door while accessing this workbench. Almost like my own apartment. There we go. Obviously I would like to have the merciless copper mace as well. I'll get it soon enough, but maybe not as soon as I would like, so shit. Whatever. It will do fine. Yeah, then we just fuck up every piece of tree and stone we see here. But also when not using sword for this, it kind of feels like, of course it's slower, like the attack speed is slower, but obviously it might not be actually slower to cut down the trees, but just everything feels so slow. I want to hit the attack so we get the attack speed buff from it. Instead of whiffing it on a tree that is standing still. Whoops, maybe I want to actually aim it at the tree instead of trying to hit both of them and just dashing through. Probably want to use most of the space we have here. Even though it will not be the final ultimate castle. guess even if the mace isn't merciless, it still feels faster than the merciless sword without the bonus. I guess almost the same speed, whatever. Because it would be better to be merciless, obviously. Also, butchering your plot like this from all the stones and vegetation is quite bad during the days, since it kind of kills all the cover you get for the sunlight. So better be careful. This is the not so exciting part unless you're a lumberjack or miner ill. It might be exciting to you, but don't you worry about it. You will get some exciting building action going on as well. By the way, if you do this early and then you don't put down those floorings, and then you just leave for a while, they will all grow back. Then your castle plot is ruined again. Oh, hello. Still don't have the proper flooring here, but we'll live with that. We just need the materials, we don't have to think too much about it. Yeah, rising our vampire, which I guess the V, it is what the V stands for. Vampire Rising Simulator. I started with Brutal just in case, if there's some new cool stuff to see. And only died 2 times to the first wolf. Or was it more? But though I was severely under-leveled for that, so that's my excuse. Obviously I always try to say it beforehand, before doing anything stupid, that I realized what I'm going to do is stupid and I take no responsibility for the mistakes that happen or misfortune. I guess before I actually have a plan in my mind with the castle, I might want to just use this mossy stone instead, which uses the normal stones instead of the highly valuable bricks that we are making. Okay, yeah. Since Brutal is at the baseline, I think all the V-Blood levels are higher. That's like the most basic stuff. Or does it actually... It says something here. Since I have some other custom stuff, but these health and damage multipliers, these are from the Brutal mode, I think, since I didn't touch those. So they do more damage, more levels, and more health. And also the cool part is, I think, not those numbers, but the actual new abilities and new phases they have. They don't have in the normal difficulty. yeah, it can be a bit rough. So if you play the game normally, you probably just have to prepare a bit more and maybe use more consumables than in normal mode. But that's it. Wasn't as brutal sounds, but still, it is obviously harder. Especially the final boss that no one knows who it is, having a totally new face was really nice. I think I have to go beyond my small domain here and find more rocks and trees, basically more rocks at least. So I need both for the walls, but I need pretty much only the stones for most of the flooring I have. Since the basic ass castle flooring with no special properties is usually just made out of those stone bricks that I'm refining there in the grinder. But yeah, speaking of progress and killing the bosses, I've killed almost, what is it, like half of Act 1, I guess, yeah, at this point. Also personally, I really don't like this ultimate ability that I picked, the skeleton arm, even though I'm a skeleton enjoyer, but in this game it feels like really lackluster ultimate or ultimate ability. I'd rather take the spiders, but I guess defeat October as well, but I picked the skeletons because of October. The game basically forced me to pick the worst of the two that I had an option to pick from. Yeah, and for some reason, I guess it would not be too balanced if they last for quite a long time, but they last for 7 seconds, these skeletons. So it's not too long. Since they are so weak already, and they would die anyway, so I kinda don't like that they don't last longer than that. Not sure if it's because of PvP balance or something, but I only look through my PvE glasses in this game, so... But I guess I understand if any of their strange decisions to me are because of PvP reasons. If nothing else, I guess they can work as like shields for you, since any skill will hit the skeletons instead of you. Yeah, I think so. Let's see if they added. No, there's no skill game, so that's it. You get these skeletons like this. Ready to fuck anything up. For exactly 7 seconds. And then they clock out. They do no overtime. wonder, do you still get stone bricks sometimes out of these ruin pieces that for some reason also respawn? So, nice to get bricks and stone with the same whacking action. But yeah, I'm quite scared of few bosses even in normal mode and even more in brutal. So just have to prepare better for certain more difficult ones, since I guess it's personal thing and of course depending on what weapons and spells you use. But yeah. Get the same feeling from the skeletons that they represent me in this game as well. As you know, old saying from Dark Souls 2, I think, is don't give up skeleton. To think of that often as well. I'm pretty sure it was Dark Souls 2 when I first saw them. And especially the skeleton that was in the lava, what the fuck is it, like the huge metal container of magma in Iron Keep. But obviously you can find Don't Give Up skeleton in near any skeleton pretty much after. Even though we are not taking any damage, pretty much still losing our worker blood quite fast. I'm guessing it's just because if you're attacking something, like counts like spending your blood, sweating out your blood. So you can just infinitely work away with your fancy worker blood that you got once. Not my fault that the deer ran into my maze. Yeah, it takes quite a while to actually cut down everything. Like this is one of those castle plots as well, if you want to clear this whole place. It's not a fast job. Let the reserves run low. There's our hot Swedish vampire. Whack away a few more stones and then we run back home and start processing this shit and maybe start building already, since I'm pretty sure I have enough materials to start building. Clay for some decoration stuff, for statues and so on. Thought he would be stunned on this stone resource, but I guess not then. Replacement blood since we're running out of our worker blood. The personnel. Then we head home. We'll just plop everything here, take everything out. Actually, probably want to keep one stack of this, since talked about using this shittier ruffler just to mark the area a bit better. Fortunately, sunrise is here, but I guess we'll manage. I don't want to build more mist braziers. See, this is some kind of entrance here. So I kind of don't like this plot that we are on. Oh well. Just build something smaller instead. This is kind of like the front of the castle here with these two entrances to the road. Yeah, it's not gonna be too great since I have no vision at the moment, so we'll do what we must and just build some walls so we can get a roof and actually stay alive in the not sunlight. these somewhere else. Like basically, if nothing else, I want to have like proper rooms for the refinement stuff, since we're losing materials as we speak, since there's no proper flooring that would give us the material discount for building those things or refining those things because of our bullshit castle. So now we have some extra roof. Rid of these extra walls. Then start thinking how we shove everything inside here. And obviously we still can build vertically as well, so don't want to go too crazy on this. Use this DLC fancy ass Castlevania floor. But it's too fancy for our current castle. So we'll save that for later. Luckily you can change the floor tiles under stuff, or else this would be a nightmare after you have built your castle and then want to try some other floor pieces or floor tiles. We have some outside tiles yet. Not really, I think. Apart from rough floor, I guess. We don't have any grass. I guess. No, yeah, it says we can't use this invincible on ground level, so you can't just like reserve areas with this. Fuck it, we'll just use this. Rough flooring for now. Hello. Plop these down here just to get the area cleaned up, and then see what we do with the actual layout.
This will not work.
Yeah, I did adjust to make it more friendly or less loot grindy, since I believe can I see it from somewhere in the game? Does this tell you? Loot multiplier is 25%, I guess. Less durability loss. But most of the grind for me is probably waiting for the refinements, so I believe I put all the refinement like timers as fast as possible, so you don't have to wait so much for refining stuff. Or crafting and building stuff on the machines or whatever. So I think all the loot is like 1.25, pretty much. And I think I put the like resource hitting damage or whatever they speed, so you mine and whatever hit resources faster, since you get more at the same time with the same hit. But the amount is still, I think, 1.25 per resource, and just get it out of it faster. Yeah, let's see then. Let's see. I said we don't go too fancy yet. These boring ass gates here. Since we don't have so much, like, we don't have bountiful amounts of copper and whatever else we need for like fences and shit like that. So we don't really use them yet. Yeah, I can get really grindy. And I've already ground my grinds in this game enough, just like I feel with Valheim as well, so I'd rather make the grinding a little bit less. And especially on stream as well, obviously. Since we are not doing any kind of challenge run with minimum resources and whatever. Only challenge is the brutal mode. Brutalissimo. We are now getting more space, so I can actually start drawing some floor plans or whatever. We don't need like huge workshops yet. I believe we only need like an actual workshop, which will have this sawmill and this grinder in it, and then we need a forge room with. For now, it will only have the smelters in it. Oh, and also an alchemy room, preferably. Actually, not sure if I still have those. Alchemy floorings. No, I really would like those, since squishing stuff at this early game is quite expensive, and so I want to get the discount from the flooring. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Grab our materials from here. More. See, workshop flooring. That is the entrance to the castle here. This is kind of the backside. Hey, thanks, Nightbot. Also, I noticed on the YouTube channel that if I want to update my thumbnails, which are usually just some default random thumbnail from the like video file that YouTube picks, then I would have to have like an actual active channel, so it proves I'm not a bot. So the three options were that I would have to film a 6-second video of myself following commands that I get, like turn your head or whatever, or giving them a picture of my ID, or just waiting that it happens naturally, and for some people it might take 2 months, according to them, that they like recognize my channel or whatever. Because I don't think I can stream in YouTube, and it's lots of like restrictions as well if you don't have like that status. And also, when I try to change, starting from my Valheim VODs, I started changing those thumbnails, and I think I could do like at most like 10 a day or so, and then it gives me the warning that hey, since you are a piece of shit channel, you can't do this more than 10 times a day. So please verify your ID or whatever, or wait. So it's pretty fucked up. Basically, keeping me hostage and trying to make me give them as much information of me as possible. But though it's Google, so they probably know everything about me already, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. Let's see. I feel like 2 entrances is not necessary for this. I'm already getting inspired, which is obviously a good thing. Kind of want only one in the middle, probably, so it's easier to spread those rooms around. Let's see. But yeah, speaking of the channel, yeah, something like that. When I'm a big shot, don't you know who I am? But yeah, if you can be bothered, if you don't feel uncomfortable doing it, you can go and basically write anything on any of my VOD, like maybe even her first or whatever, just to get some random ass comments in there, since I mainly wanted to use it as a like archive for my VODs and nothing else, at least at the moment. And I even uploaded one of my clips as a short, just to get like more random content to maybe make it feel more legitimate channel, I guess. But if you can be bothered, just go comment something on some random one VOD even. Like, I'm first here, or fuck you, Osmosauce, you suck, or whatever. So that might, since that was one of the things that they mentioned, that oh, if there's comments and activity and blah blah blah, then it might get uploaded faster. Yeah, I was thinking that it's pretty fucking crazy that I just uploaded like the zero effort like short. It's one of the earlier ones that I clipped myself from one of the Valheim streams. I did no like extra editing or anything. I just plopped it on YouTube Shorts, gave it a few tags like Valheim, #Valheim and #gaming or whatever. And then suddenly people get that short in their feeds. Makes no fucking sense, but I guess that's modern times with the short form content. So maybe I should try and pay attention to that as well and actually do something about it. And use the word try and actually try and do something about it instead of just going YOLO and lol. Hello! Yes, we are talking about short form content and the magical short that I uploaded into YouTube. How it's getting views out of nowhere, even with no effort. And I was trying to tell people that please comment on any of my VODs something, either first or go fuck yourself or whatever, that YouTube thinks that my channel is legitimate instead of a bot channel, since that could make the approval process faster. I'm not sure what kind of things they actually look for, but that's what the text said, so at least that's one thing. But I do not tell you to subscribe and hit that bell or anything, but you can do that if you want, but for now it was just for the VOD archives. Since Twitch deletes everything at affiliate level, I think it's 14 days, then it gets auto-deleted from your VOD archives on Twitch side. So that's why I have the YouTube channel. Yeah, I already made a TikTok account and I already made an Instagram account, but I have not posted anything since I suck at social media. I don't really use it myself anyway, so I guess I have to become one with the algorithm and start doing it. What's up, guys? Osmososi here. Remember to click the talk and snap the tick and do everything. Give me money. Bye. But yeah, it could be fun for me as well. I'm not saying that I despise it or anything. I just haven't done it or not used to it. Yeah, I guess since even with 0 effort clips you get that amount of views for no reason, so I guess if you put some effort you might get even more. And yeah, especially if I do some nice AI slop edits, like the lowest possible bar, just AI everything. Yeah, hashtag top 10 tips for V-Rising. Don't get hit. Follow this one trick to win at the game. All other streamers hate this. They don't want you to know this, but I will reveal this secret. No, yeah, that's probably one of the things. Luckily, I'm not consistent. I'm a force of chaos. Just running around while talking about this, but don't worry, my brain is still moving and thinking about, do I actually want to make this the second level entrance already, or like put some fancy ass stairs here, but I guess not yet. Not yet. Now is not the time. We only have this cheap ass vampire castle at this point. Yeah, I will take one level off from that side later. That means that we can now probably use this side. Also, I still don't have those double entrances either. So it's unfortunate that you get, same as in Valheim, or I guess in lots of games that you can build in, that you get the certain building pieces a lot later than others, and then your plans will get ruined. Or if you know about those pieces, that's I guess the worst part, since I know that I will get some stuff that I would want to use already, but I can't, so We can actually probably go cheap ass on this. Instead, we make these small ass rooms. Everything is ass, so let's put these ass planks here as well. Oh, they're pretty dirty looking. What about these old ones? I guess less dirty. But yeah, now we have this workshop flooring here, and now this is considered a room, since walls around it and a roof above it makes it a room. So now we can actually move this working, spinning saw machine with no health hazard in here. Plop it down here, plop. And now when we check it, it has this matching floor. Reduces the cost of refining materials when all the floors in this room are workshop flooring. So now we save 25% wood or anything that we feed into it. So basically 25% less grinding, which is obviously pretty great. And we'll do the same for this grinder. Hashtag never stop the grind. Take that out of the wall as well, like this. Hey, now they work together here in their own room. 25% more efficient. But later on, at the proper castle, we'll have to do some bigger rooms. At least I think 3x3 is pretty much the smallest you probably want to make it not ass.
This will not work.
But for now, we'll be fine with these. And I think we need copper for the forge flooring. Copper ingots. We can pick one of these fancy floorings here. Is this our choice? Nope. What about this one? Or maybe this one. Yeah, all of these in this category are equal to our purposes, so I guess that's fine. But yeah, then we can move our one forge flooring required thing, which is this furnace. Furnaccio, and put the furnaccio in here. There we go. And now we get the 25% discount on that as well, which is pretty great. Later on we'll get lots of more machines that want those same floorings, so I guess not sure how most people play this, but usually I just put everything in the same room, but just need a bigger room and make it fancy. Make it fancy-er. Actually, what we'll do is let's first allow this auto mod in the ass. Yeah, percent in the ass room, exactly. I guess in the ass room it's not a good thing to have less percent in it. You probably want more increased percent in the ass room. For now, let's actually probably just want more furnaces anyway. Even with the faster smelting speed. Because we will be smelting multiple different things with multiple recipes, so it makes it a bit more less of a hassle, I think, if you have multiple furnaces anyway. But what we have to do is put that inside a wall a bit so we can fit 3 here. There we go. But yeah, it doesn't matter too much now, but we can do like this, put sulfur in this one, and copper in this one, and so on. And some of them materials take a lot longer than others, so... But it's... I guess nothing takes too long if you have this... I think it's 6 times the speed compared to the normal vanilla speed, or something like that. So the refinement times in this game are pretty fucking long. And earlier I talked about that it's fine, I guess, even if you play with the vanilla settings, since I guess the idea is that you come into your castle, start refining bullshit, and then you run off into the woods while the stuff gets refined here, since you don't have to pay attention to it. Everything happens automatically after you insert the materials. And, of course, you can always scale up and just put more of these machines if you need. So it's not anything too serious if you have the vanilla speeds. But then, what else? You have something... Oh yeah, this was new for me, this treasury flooring. Wonder if you actually can just then put exactly one room, fill it with all those special containers, and you're done. Which is kind of sad in a way that you have to put them in a room, since I like how the special containers look and they kind of fit the surroundings, instead of having them all stuck in one big ass room. But I guess it would be more convenient. But we'll see how we actually use that. But yeah, I have no experience with that yet, since that is completely new to me, as I said, probably 7 times already. But we'll try it out actually, and just plop random ass treasure room corner somewhere in here. Just leave it open to the public. Show off our fancy treasures. You need gem dust, which we have here, at least some of it. Just actually say. Oh. Yeah, in this room. see if we plop down things for test and see how it looks. Oh, it was. I didn't even actually check the objective. I haven't looked in the upper left corner in like maybe an hour or so. I guess that's the streaming effect. I have to blame the being on stream instead of blaming my own lack of seeing things. Since I sometimes wonder how a streamer or whatever YouTuber doesn't see something on the screen that is like blatant. But I had no idea that this was our current objective. And it has been like, yeah, at least for half an hour or something in there. But good. If I said nothing, I could have just acted that, oh yeah, I made this because it was our objective. But yeah, obviously, since this wasn't part of the last time of the objective chain, since this didn't exist, so let's see. Discover a way to unlock treasure flooring. Yeah, it's strange that it happens, even though I consider myself like really observant in games or whatever, but I guess I'm just a human after all. Nothing greater, nothing less. And especially if it's just like a silent text, no blips or bloops or flashing lights or whatever in it, no sound or special graphics. I need a huge red arrow that keeps pointing up there and blinking. Okay, let's see, we get assortment of Störrageselves. Oh, since this was our objective before, so I think we skipped some objectives. So I think you can do something beforehand than before you actually see it here. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want to be reminded of this all the time. Fuck off with the arrow. And then you actually need the arrow. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the servant coffin was our next objective. So just when I plopped down this treasure flooring, so that's when it appeared. So maybe I'm still superhuman. But yeah, I didn't even notice that it changed there anyway, so still some blindness involved. But let's see, oh nice, you actually get all these at the same time nowadays, since I'm pretty sure you didn't get all of these like this maybe. Maybe I'm misremembering, but whatever, at least now we get them all. So we can put these thematically nice, like tailoring storage actually looks like it has like fabrics and thread in it. And let's see, empty water skin, paper, bone, and plant fiber. Let's get the rest of this shit from here. Some bones, water skins. What else? Already forgot. Paper somewhere. Just here. No. Here, paper and plant fiber. For small herbs, we have this nice little herb cabinet. I really like the small details. Actually looks like a small herb store instead of just shelf number 6 or shelf A, shelf B. And then we have a small alchemy store again. I'm just gonna put this down first. That has all this spooky alchemical stuff, including skulls, obviously. Small knowledge storage where we can store our knowledge, so some nerdy books and scrolls obviously, and a consumable storage which will have potions and whatever in it, anything that you can drink or eat. And I think we had this small material and the small game store already. So these are the ones we got, I think, yeah. Nice. I guess we'll just have this as the storeroom then, since usually you would have to run around the rooms where you had these, and obviously I had them in the room where they were needed, so tailoring room would have the tailoring storage and so on. now we can be boring and just put everything here and win the game like that. Before winning the game, we actually probably want to move these there as well. Also, there will be still more special storages, and I think different sized as well, like the larger ones. If I don't misremember. Shut down, please. For everyone's safety. Yeah, then we just basically loot everything here from our randomized chest. Actually, we don't have jewel chests at least, so but yeah, let's see. Go anywhere. No, I don't think the fish. There was a fish. Was there a fish chest later? Maybe there was. But we'll be mostly using these fish for feeding our prisoners later. These. Oops. We don't have an chest for armors and weapons either yet. Those will stay. Hello? I think the stream is still on, maybe. Is it? Seems to be.
No, thank you.
The 1, 2, 1, 2. Seems to be running. And preview seems to be working. Hello, I'll type in chat as well. Okay, thank you. Yeah, since my computer froze for a moment, I was just going to restart it, but then it suddenly woke up again. Just complete freeze with the buzzing sound as well from the any sound that was going on. So not an OBS disconnect or anything. Something much worse. No fucking idea what happened though. Well, at least it was recoverable, so fuck it. Says that my connection is unstable. Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing as well. Can't be anything. Why would it be something? So do these still work? Okay, good. Since the connection to the web page, if that doesn't work, the redeems don't work either, so I think we hear some Teletubbies and maybe see some Teletubbies, so it should be working. Okay, good. Not my trauma of OBS disconnects triggering again, getting huge PTSD. Please no. Get our small garden killed real fast. Pretty sure you still have to obviously run the materials here. I can just magically teleport my rugged hides into this input. Only if I want to craft with them. So you still have to do some manual running around. Which is totally fine. But then we can get rid of these random ass chests. Or get less of them. Actually, probably want to have. Oh, you can make a large chest as well. So let's plot this down here. Yes, it doesn't have to be in the treasure room since we'll not be crafting with this anyway. But whatever. Fishes, maybe. Pop down. Yeah, I guess we'll just use these larger chests anyway. Get burned by our silver coins. Money burning in our pockets. Roll the equipment there as well. Even though I'm kind of saving this equipment for our retainers, our slaves, but probably will just end up salvaging these anyway, since it's shit tier equipment, most of it. So, but we'll keep it for now. Workbench wants. Oh, it also wants Forge flow. Nice. Didn't even remember that it was part of the Forge family. What the fuck? Already lost my way. Also, it's nice that you can grab stuff like this and move it around without any like penalty or whatever. Yeah, now we can craft weapons and so on from this smaller Forge as well. Later on we'll be getting some nicer forges. Then we are still lacking the alchemy room, which is unfortunate. Still lacking tailor room, which is not so unfortunate. Giant ass coffin. Really don't need this altar yet. Oh, I forgot the paper press was outside in the rain. Oh, also I already forgot that I was supposed to take one slice off the castle there. Ah, fuck it. It's fine like that. Can't win always. So let's instead Castle Heart should probably go somewhere else as well, but I can do that later. Let's roll this alchemical bullshit here for now. Have it in one room. So. Yeah, the usual way it goes. I keep saying that, yeah, we'll make the better castle later on. Just nope. Yeah, this is super small at the moment, so we definitely have to make a new one. Since there was no plan to go next level on this one, though the second level, so there's no room for that either, so this is a nightmare. Nightmare Castle. I guess I kind of fits. We'll just leave this janky ass garden here. Fuck it. Maybe replace our wooden doors at least with the proper doors. Not here either anymore. Just keep throwing everything against the wall so it's not in our way. We sleep in the lounge like this. Need the teleporter there. Okay, not great, but better. Obviously, I'm not satisfied with this, but the idea was to at least get these production rooms going, so mission accomplished. That is enough for now. Because we will be constantly producing more of this shit, so we can actually build the proper castle someday. Probably after Act 1, most likely. Act 1 ending when we kill this dude here. Yeah, I guess it's kind of limiting to have the like 90-degree square or tile set building limitations. Oh, nice! You can actually use the paper here as well from the as like crafting. But yeah, now we're happy with this for now. So obviously, how's our refinement doing? Actually, I think we most likely just refined everything. Of course, you could run in an endless loop and get more material, start refining, get more material, start refining. And obviously it's worse in this way since we have the high-speed refining. So you'll never catch up, but we'll just leave that there and then we actually go and finally hunt this fire starter guy next. This chaotic psychopath. Yeah, we get some alchemy tablets from him and some explosive, which I will never use. And we get some, I think that's the first tier 2 chaos, or tier 2 any spell we have. Since we only have the one ultimate spell and I think the rest are tier 1. So that is exciting. So let's go get killed by that dude. I guess I'll try to get the alchemical flooring before I start making those greater blood essences, since with all the savings we get from the alchemical flooring is too juicy to pass on. I'll pass on. Whatever. Nopein tilaajan etuna. -25 pinna. Yeah, first let's find some blood that we can fight with, like this warrior here. Maybe not kill him though. Oops. Also, it's almost half through the night, which is not too great, since fighting the fire starter guy, it's pretty open area. So during the daylight it will be very miserable. So either we go really fast, it's there, or we spend this day running around and getting all this random crap. I guess I'll go and see if I can manage to kill him before the dayrise or sunrise. You can always just die. That's an option. kind of wishing for one of those sun juice potions that I can drink and take less damage, or take damage from the sun slower than usual. I can spend more time in the sun without getting burned. Can't make them yet since we need the alchemical table to actually make them, and we will get the alchemical table from this guy. Yeah, for some reason, sometimes I kind of feel that this fight is really hard, even though it's quite simple. But sometimes you just get fucked by those AoEs he keeps throwing around, so... Oh shit, that's a wrong way. Oh, goodbye. Would have been nice to drink that blood, but I realized my mistake too late. Since there's those explosive boxes, and the chain explodes, so he gets fucked. Maybe we find something better in here. Really should just go fight instead of looting around. Since, as I said, daylight will be here soon. Yeah, the problem is that it's so open in here, and also that he aerodynamizes quite well with his AoE bullshit, so we have even less space. I don't want to start actually with this.
I'll bet you like
Okay.
real nice.
Also, I think I'm bit or a lot over leveled at this point. I didn't even realize. Oh shit. Still, we can die quite easily, so don't underestimate him. Also, don't reset the fight by running too far. Okay, sticky bombs, I guess you have to just dodge after the timer, so it drops on the ground, probably no. How do I get rid of it? No fucking idea. Pretty sure there is some kind of mechanic, but I don't even remember the sticky bomb thing. Either it's new, or I didn't just realize last time I played. It's brutal.
I need some air.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure that all those kind of mechanics that you should be able to dodge or avoid damage somehow, always. So I'm pretty sure it's not meant to be an unfair thing that you always get hit
New
by. So.
knowledge acquired.
But for now, I didn't have enough time to actually have to figure it out, so I guess we'll never learn. Unless someone in the chat knows how the fuck do you avoid that. It seemed that the actual sticky bomb, like applying the bomb, was homing. And then you have the timer and you have to do something about it. But yeah, over-leveling bosses as much as you can, which you can't like grind your way to over-level, since you have to actually unlock the gear tiers and whatever, but just getting the best gear you can at your current tier will help quite a bit, even in non-brutal if you need that help. Also, if you manage to use these explosive boxes against him, they do quite nice damage. It can be quite hard though, obviously, since he just keeps walking around and exploding stuff around you, so it's more likely that you explode yourself. But yeah, let's get our reward, which was the Chaos Spell point. And also, actually, let's this Fisher guy. Now we can choose some. Is this new as well? I don't remember at least there being a Reign of Chaos. Maybe I'm just forgotten. I do remember Chaos Barrier and Void. I want to try that. Veil cooldown rate. Now when we get more spell points here, we get this passive rewards, I guess, which is also new. For now, obviously I really like that I have one shield ability, but let's go crazy and not take a shield ability. Then regret it real soon when we die because of that. Also the Chaos Meteor Rain area seemed quite small. Okay, never mind. Never mind, it was larger than I thought, since I didn't pay attention where it actually hit. Just saw the initial cast circle. Still haven't decided on like what kind of character I want to play, or which abilities or spells or whatever. But for now we're running around with this Rogue set, I guess, with extra movement speed and crit. But it's not something I have fully committed to already. So we'll change it if need be later. Yeah, now we can actually fuck off from here. And now we should go home, but, or not should go home, but we can go home at this point and plant our fancy new alchemy table and maybe make some anti-sun potions. Oh yeah, there's, is there like a dual knife weapon or something? Since I don't think I'm familiar with that. Was that something? That was something new, right? Like a newer weapon. So I don't even remember like what weapons are from the base game and what came a bit later. Oh, throwing knives. Okay, nice. Yeah, I should probably try those. Yes. I think the newer ones were probably dual pistols, maybe, and a great sword. Or like the later ones. I guess they might have been in the game earlier. But my memory is really fuzzy with the details on this game. Ouch, 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 ouch. walked straight back into it. Little archer that could. But yeah, I guess no matter what weapon you pick, you still want to use magic anyway, at some capacity. Makes no sense that you would ignore the whole system for some reason. Oops. I was just thinking that maybe I should clear more of these camps to get more paper so I can gamble on the alchemy lab flooring, but then we get the book, so fuck gambling, I guess. When the game is too easy. Yeah, and I guess those like not sure if you mean, I'm not sure what shouts are, but they're like target a target to give it a buff, like the what the fuck is it? Let's see, the first chaos thing here, like this one. Boost the target ally of self, applying fading haste, increase movement speed, attack speed. I guess that kind of supports more the melee style or like physical attacker style. It also gives ignite to that physical attack. So, yes, there's a few of those spells here and there. You still have to use magic. Oh. Hello there. Yeah, this was a perfect run since we got the alchemy lab flooring at the same time as we got that alchemical table, and we wanted the flooring basically for the blood press or whatever it's called, but it's obviously useful for all the other alchemical stuff as well. And also, I guess the thing with these skeletons is, I wonder if there's actual skeletons that hit them, do they cause condemn, since condemn should spawn more skeletons when they die. So skeletons on skeletons on skeletons. But at least the initial AoE hit gives them condemned, so if they die after that, we might get more skeletons just a moment ago. The ones who live after the others. Thinking of going and getting an early horse, but I still kinda don't like the horses until you get the summon spell for them. It always feels such a hassle to run back to the horse and just pay attention where you leave it and so on. I think Dominant Mount, was it called, is unlocked pretty late in the game, so that's quite bad. Bad thing. Yeah, let's plop down some alchemical. We probably won't need this vermin nest for now. I don't think. Fuck it. Just get rid of that and plop down this table here instead. And we want the alchemical flooring, which is still in the book, so let's learn it. have some paper to discover other things as well. And one thing would be the merciless copper maze, so let's try for that. Got the spare. We'll get to that later then, I guess. Yeah, time for some sweet alchemy. Now we want to make these greater blood essences. And we can squish some rats if we want. Give me a thing. Let's take those, these and those and those. Keep filling our heart. Just in case we stay aft for 44 days and 10 hours or 11 hours. And our castle starts deteriorating, which I think is still 0, as I set it to 0 for solo play, obviously. Let's pop these here. I don't think you need the tainted hearts for anything else at this point anymore, at least. And we still can't use this because I think was it the vampire hunter that gives it. Yeah, still the same. So we can't squish the actual shitty essence into better essence yet. We have to use hearts. But we'll just let's not throw it there. Let's leave it here for the treasury room effect instead. Now that we are squeezing those, we can actually build these servant coffins. It's nice and snugly next to us for now. Now we can dominate a humanoid or a demon. Just have to find someone, not unlucky but actual lucky person to become our first servant. Anyone with good blood in here, it doesn't really matter at this point since it's our first servant, which will replace really soon anyway, so. Oops. I think solo play, I usually use the servants, at least the latest run I did, I use lots of the servants to get the materials, since they changed that you don't have to be like online for the servants to actually progress. So even with an offline game you can just use the servants and they still progress meanwhile, while you don't play. So I quite like the servants, and of course I like that the servants are at the castle, I like that more, so it's sad that they leave the castle when they go outside. As I usually tend to enjoy random NPCs running around in your property. Yeah, pay attention to the servants a lot. They can make grinding some of the shittier materials quite easy, or less shitty. So that's always a plus. Oh yeah, I was supposed to find a servant, not kill everyone. Oh well. Don't want this lame ass Rogues. think that like blood, bat, whatever explosion, someone told me somewhere in the internet, or I read from the internet, that it should mean that there's a high quality blood nearby somewhere. But I'm not sure if it was proven theory or was just something that people believe. But those like random blood explosions that you get. It's kind of meant to be that you should search around when you get those, but pretty sure it's just random chance. But maybe some people have confirmed it already, not sure. Let's believe in magic and try and see if there's anyone. I guess at this point it would be a creature. So I don't think there's lots of humans. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the time when I try to do it as well, if I notice it, I haven't found anything. But also I don't know what the fuck is that explosion for then, like what's the reason it happens. Oh, creature 99, theory proven, maybe this time. But this supports some of it at least. So we'll have to keep investigating. I'm not ready to believe in it yet, but at least this gives it some like legitimate proof in a way. Oh no! Oh. Please, I'm trying to eat you. Also, I was pretty sure it should be a creature since I don't think humans roam around here and I just killed most of them anyway. And nowadays, I think can't you get some creatures in your cages as well, or is it all creatures? Since before you couldn't like stash creature blood unless you caught a werewolf and get worker blood from the human and creature blood from the werewolf form. I think there was something I read that you should be able to now get like the creatures in your cages as well. But unfortunately we have to wait for a while since we need iron for the actual cages. Otherwise I could have saved this spider thing. Also maybe I should try and read all these bloods now when I get them, since I noticed that at least some of them had changed, like the warrior blood, for example. So I don't remember all these effects either. Yeah, it's pretty nice, I guess. Definitely not worthless. What the fuck was I even doing? Already forgot. Oh, I was looking for a servant, but I just killed stuff. Guess we'll just grab someone nearby anyway. If there's any patrols here, but I'm pretty sure they start respawning soon in this camp as well. I'm quite confident I saw like an image or something on Reddit side or whatever site I was looking at. Probably easy to confirm by googling, but if you can be bothered, you can do that, of course. Domine.
Do not resist.
Do not resist.
Bend to my will.
Now we have our friend that we escort back to our home. Unless this bear kills him. Oh shit, unless I die into the sun. This time we're the Swedish vampire. Your favorite sexy Swedish vampire, I think. That's what you might say. Also, hello. Escort our hit the trapper friend back home just to progress the quest. It's not like I like him or anything. Baka. Press convert.
I will make you mine.
I will make you mine. It's so cool. But yeah, now we spend some blood and he will cook in his chest for this amount of time, which I also turned down to minimum. So we don't have to wait hours or whatever to convert these guys. Especially since we don't have crypt flooring yet, which would make it half the time. But yeah, let him cook in there. Meanwhile, deposit all our shit somewhere. Yeah, since the Mortium, like the demons are, of course, a thing, or what are they called? The blood that you get from them. Like the succubus and whatever in there. There's a few of those. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they changed it that nowadays you can just grab animals as well, but I guess we can try. Since could you even dominate animals before, like with the spell? Not sure about that either. I'm pretty sure the dominate spell just didn't work. So let's find some random ass animal. Well, I guess this is not a creature since it doesn't have blood. But I'm pretty sure you can't make them servants at least. Like you can't have a bear servant. Ah, okay, yeah. Kinda makes sense. Now it's just
Minds
dominant.
are so malleable.
What the fuck is here? Skeleton ritual going on. How about some more skeletons? Total skeleton war. Skeletons suck though. Skeletons are more powerful. Please no. Yeah, for the stronger bones. 0 fucking damage. Oh. There we go. Good job, Bear.
Your mind, you are in my grasp. Your mind is mine to control.
Your mind is mine to control, so now we have a bear friend. But yeah, you can keep them in the cage, but you can't make them your servants. Wish they could fight as well.
You are no longer amusing me.
Yeah, it's nice that they made it so you can dominate the creatures as well, since I guess the creature blood is not too shabby, as I said, after the reworks. At least I'm pretty sure it was a rework, but some useful stuff in there. Not the best, obviously, but still. Not everything has to be the best to be useful. Oh yeah, I was just spending time randomly here looking for animals, but I was supposed to go back to my home and see if the guy is cooked already in the chest or the coffin. Done. This indicator here. Perfect name. Remington. Of the random name generator. Now we have this a ghostly ghouly servant of ours. Interact with him. Give him gear to raise his gear level. So he can better do his service to us.
Recognize my power.
Recognize my power. But then we want this throne. I guess we can make this DLC throne. I guess the default throne is nice looking as well, but then we need some of that juicy greater blood essence from here that we were pressing. Unfortunately, just plop throne down here, as we have no proper space for it. Oh, now we actually get the crypt flooring as well. And now that was basically the last Act 1 objective, since the explore the world beyond Farben Woods, so Act 2 happens here in Doomley Farmlands. Or not only in there, but some of it. And I guess we could use our friend here to actually send him somewhere. See if we can give him some shitty gear from here. Just give him something. He doesn't have to go naked and fail. Oh, he has 27 characters, so he should be able to do something maybe in some lower level place. Like this. Since he is a tracking expert, he gets plus 100 for his score from that, and that's how he can do this. What the fuck is this? Oh, never mind. Do this fine. Yeah, I was looking at how is it 0% chance, but that's only the increased. So I guess basically if you can sit here and play the video game, then it's better always to do the shorter hunts if you can just keep chaining those shorter ones, but if you just want to fire and forget, you can use these longer ones. And as I said before, that nowadays, even in offline games, the game counts down this time that is here. So you don't have to have a server online for that. But we'll send him here for the grave dust, just to get some extra. There you can probably count from these, like 2 hours for 13 minimum, and 8 times that is what's it, like over 100. But if you put 8 times this duration, it's only like 40% or something of it, instead of just hanging around every 2 hours putting him in a new adventure. So let's use him to hunt this for 2 hours. Mr. Remington. Let's see if we got enough paper. Nope. Still looking for the merciless copper mace. So instead, we'll go fuck up the fisherman. We want to do that during the night as well, so we have still some nice time left. We have a nice blood going on, so let's go see him. He lives in the special area that was added later, just for him. Also, he can be a bit fucked up boss for no reason. Just sometimes I have a hard time against him, so I will get a shield for that fight. Trap or something. Just respawned random piece of tree. Yeah, he has this special arena made all for himself. He does some fucked up fishing attacks. You won't take me alive.
My expertise with the rod is unmatched.
His expertise with the rod is unmatched.
I'm one with the water. Hope you're hungry. Your weapons were nothing against my rod. Heed the call of the seaman.
Call of the sea, man. Call of sea, man. Yeah, he's really cool.
I can't catch. I bet you'd never seen a fish like this. I'm gonna need both hands for this.
Wonder if it's actually worth it to try and kill the middle serpent or not, since he has his own health bar.
There's nothing I can't catch.
Since he keeps spawning those other ads, which is pretty fucked up. So you don't want to get overwhelmed here. Like this. You probably just want to nuke him down instead, most likely.
My expertise with the rod is unmatched. Watch out for this seaman.
Watch out for his seamen.
Let me show you a fishing trick. Your weapons
Whoops.
are nothing against my rod.
I think the wolf hit the pufferfish, then it bounced here and exploded.
I'm gonna need both hands for this. I'm one with the water. Rod and reel, summon the swarm.
Kick me in the face.
Bury me at sea.
Let's see.
Taste of knowledge.
List of knowledge, and we got some excellent knowledge of how to make a fishing pole. Such important knowledge. I guess fishing in this game is worth it if you want to get those servants going with the blood farm or whatever, so you can actually keep them alive and harvest that juicy blood juice. But also we get one more first spell point, which I really don't need, but I guess it's for the mastery if nothing else. Amplifies the effect of all shields from the next point. Yeah, I really like his fights. I think it's kind of like a later designed fight, so it's an actual boss fight with nice mechanic, even though I guess all of them are kind of like that, but he has his special arena and kind of like multiple things he can do, so it's quite a nice fight for just being a fisherman. Go and see this ferocious bear. I also remember having some trouble with the bear at some point as well. Not the last round, but before that somehow. Still just couldn't dodge something that it does. Well, skill issue basically, obviously, but still. Yeah, exactly, that's really nice that not everything is in the end game, like play through the whole Mistlands and Ashlands to get to Deep North, like in Valheim. Like people quitting the game before having to run through Mistlands and Ashlands again because they suck. But we'll see what they actually do with Valheim when Deep North comes out, like is there something preventing you physically to getting there without going to Ashlands? Need some extra warm clothes from Ashlands to survive in Deep North. Yeah, something like that. Scary bear cave, which has a bear in it. Can't say shit. Oh, I don't remember him having hands. It's odd. Just remember getting actually fucked up by this red mode since he's so fast. But I guess you can just basically walk away from him. Just be chill and patient. Really fucking spooky. Remember to sidestep the dashes. I'm pretty sure it was this red mode that I was so scared of and got hit by it. Couldn't realize that, oh, I just have to basically just walk away. Be the bigger person and just walk away. Be the bigger bear. Yeah, I guess with the bow, of course. It seemed like it was a good weapon for this kind of fight. Yeah, just walk away calmly and sidestep when it actually attacks you. Just don't get hit, fucking easy. But yeah, now we get this bear form, which basically means, I guess, that we don't have to ever use those explosives. Since I believe bear form will break anything that the explosives can break as well.
From flesh to shadow.
But we're really scary looking bear though. Yeah, this is basically an explosive, this smash attack. Crush! Though I believe it still requires like the certain weapon or level, whatever, to be equipped to actually work on things. Since we can just run in and crush iron or whatever for free. Still doesn't do anything, I think, to howl. Or maybe it has some hidden purpose. You can just go avoo. Oh, please, I'm one of you. Let's avoo. Okay. Perfect. I guess it causes this. I think technically they're still trying to attack me in my vampire form, so that's why they're circling around. Since my transformation was so perfectly timed that their little wolf brains got all fucked up. Let's see, I killed this guy early, since I'm just gonna try him, and then I actually fucked him up. So that was great. Oh yeah, and the treasury flooring is at this point, so that's kind of like we skipped the objective. It would have been at here. But yeah, then we still have this druid thing, and then we have the bandit king after. But we can actually plant some grass. Your ass is grass. It's so early in the night, and we have this blood still, so we might as well go and fuck up the druid, or try and fuck up her. Just have to take a bit longer hike there, or we can just teleport, since it's right here. Obviously, you would have to just follow your V-blood tracking beam to find these, but I think most of them are still in the same place as last time, so I just use my power of autism to remember them and just go there straight. I really like this area though, this nice meadows. Peaceful meadows where nothing bad could happen ever to the animals or the keepers of the meadow. Unless some sick-ass vampire comes and fucks you up. She's actually using my favorite spell against me, which is the wolf missile. Oh.
Spirit, be gone.
Spirit. I'm pretty sure on normal it's only one butterfly. Or pixie, am I imagining? Oh yeah, that's bad. She can bounce the wolf from her friends as well. He doesn't need second target from like enemy side. Really getting overwhelmed by the Spinaroonie projectiles. Whoops! Dodge too far. Let's see if we can still manage this or... Oh. Never fucking mind. Or is she still in combat? Okay, nice. But yeah, I really should reset at this point since I'm getting hit so much. And I don't really have any way to properly heal. Apart from those orbs that we get for free here. It kind of feels like those swiggling, those projectiles, but you only get hit if you try to dodge them. Because they kind of fuck with my mind somehow, that small wiggling they do. One fucking pix is still shooting me there. Jeez.
Spirits, hear me.
Spirits. Yeah, I'm not too confident surviving this though. We'll see what happens. Almost walked straight into those projectiles. Hey, fuck you, butterflies.
Spirits, hear me.
Barely.
The other side is
Not even close.
loosen.
Never give up, never surrender. Always win.
Taste of knowledge.
Now, as an extra reward, we will be stealing all the flowers from the meadows here. So if you just need some flowers for no reason, then you should come here and probably kill this whole area. There's like not like shitloads of flowers here, but at least there's multiple varieties in like small space. You don't have to go around looking for them so much. Also, yay, we get our second illusion point maybe. Yeah. used that Wright Spear ever since. I tried to use it, but it kind of fucks with my mind somehow, since you get the movement with it. So, never tried to properly learn how to use it, so I just gave up on it. Since you only get 2 spells anyway. Like seems that he kind of misses the first hit with this sword sometimes when you try to whack those flowers, and that's why it's so slow to gather them, I guess, without the special abilities, especially if you have a large garden. You want some weapon that has good harvesting special ability included, +5 to fighting against flowers. Yeah, there we go. That was Polora. Her dreamlike home is alive with unique enchanted plant life. How do I... Psychopomp. Psychopomp. Guess that's the creature type. I think I've heard the word before, but never really understood what it means. Also now we get some anti-garlic juice as well, since the second area will be using garlic against us. It's pretty fucking bad when you get too much garlic in your body, since you start taking shitloads of more damage and you do shitloads of less damage. So everything is worse for you, and you smell of garlic. Let's practice Bandit King, and he will give us this hidden technique of forging iron or smelting iron ingots, I guess. And we get the smithy where we can actually use the iron and so on. First we go home. Oh, I was going to get more to drink, but I forgot I actually had some here already. Oh, yeah, let's plop our stuff here. Satisfying to just do this all, but I guess it would be more satisfying to just press some button here and everything would go to the chests. I was just thinking, can I actually use this, but nope. Being great. Great discovery, but nope. And also, am I just imagining it, or does the research desk have this magical effect when you can actually discover something from, since I have some books in the shelf, and let's see, if I unlock these, does it disappear after? Ooh, nice. Nice little design detail. So if you see some magic shit going on, you should go and see what's it about. Since now we can use those books from far away. Did we actually get some duplicate books? Yes. So we can feed them to our mimic coon here in the corner and get some paper back. Oh yeah, I was supposed to make that sun resistance stuff, but I guess we can't actually. Where the fuck do you even learn the recipe? So I'm pretty sure you learned it quite early before, or am I just imagining it? No fucking idea. I guess we'll get it from somewhere. Oh, from the research table, of course. Makes sense. Since we don't have the consumables here. This section is here. Suddenly got a brilliant flash of remembering. Speaking of that, let's actually get our coins and go to our friendly neighborhood market here. Maybe not so friendly, but this shady market. Guess we should kill this one so he doesn't hit one of the shady vendors like this.
Can I interest you in a little something?
Why some random crap or those, but luckily also the game has this that we now see this already known text, so we don't have to remember what we actually want from here. Unfortunately, fuck, we don't have what we want from there.
Can I interest you in a little something?
Wanna trade?
But at this point we might want to buy this, so we get less chance of getting this, or zero chance of getting this from the paper version research. I guess we'll just buy these as well. Buy everything that we didn't have yet, so. Though I'm pretty sure you can, later on there was a way to turn the earlier coin tiers into the next coin tier, I think. So it's not wasted to have those older coins.
Reserves run low.
See some magic runes again in here, maybe. No? Yes? Okay, there we go. Lots of different rings and such. Still missing the last weapon, of course. Though we have 4 books here, yeah, nice, so we can actually do this. And does it react when we have enough paper? We put the paper here. Does it activate this again or not? Nope. Okay, only for the books, the actual books that you have. Yeah, let's discover the Merciless Copper Maze. It was really worth it to buy the book, so we could get that instead of having a 50-50 of unlocking it. Then we go to the Forge room. See if we can craft it. Nice, we don't have to remember this or even track the recipe. We could do this in game, which is nice as well. No, we don't even need it. There we go. Now we can use all this merciless crap as we want. And I think we have the most gear level we can have at this point. But since we are on brutal, we are still lower than this. Or no, he is 1 lower. But we would be like 4 higher, I guess, than him normally. More damage taken and less damage done. How was it? Or they just have more HP and they do more damage. Something like that. We can actually, no, since the night is coming, we'll find a new blood before we go there. It's in there. And then we just try to fuck him up. I might have some more trouble with him since he's the act boss with some sick nasty moves. But I might fail miserably to dodge, but we'll see how it goes. First we'll scout ahead and see if we find some... Oh, hello. Find some blood. Jesus Christ. I kinda want to fuck them up now. And die to that Chaos Archer. Skeleton Town. Oh! Good shit. Perfect timing. He'll have friends before she sees anything. Try to hit them both, so that's just shoot between them and miss both instead. Jesus. Oh. Get some applause since we are running out. Here, let's just loot the place as well. Get some books or paper or whatever from here anyway, so at this point it is still worth it since we don't have all the recipes yet. Not nearly all. Also nice since you get these processed materials already from here, so you don't need to craft everything yourself. It's always worth adventuring. Also I kinda like this double stair thing here as an entrance to this building its own. This would be a nice plot. Corpse palo, what the fuck is that? Oh, just a dead moose with random crows. Yet again, if nothing else, we'll just go in and see how it goes, and then see if we actually try and kill the boss yet or not. Fortress is filled with people anyway. Yeah, we turn it on bear and we crush. Their shitty defenses are broken. Oh no. Oh yeah, they have these villagers here that you might spot some nice worker blood as well. Or be a hero and rescue them. Nice. 72 brute blood. Actually, if brute blood is still the life leech blood, right? Yeah. Oh, and the parry is now in brute, since I'm pretty sure warrior had the parry last time when I checked. But now it's on brute instead. So much to loot in here, so I'll probably spend a lot of the night doing this. And then we'll be too late for the boss. Okay, now we got the blood explosion again, so there should be a... I think the high is something 90% and plus or something, if I remember correctly. That's people talked about it. It should be 90% or more. So now there should be a bandit in this camp with 90% or more blood. Or it could be a worker as well. It should be somewhere in that direction that I was going into. Let's find out, since we got one of it. One match for the theory already, so maybe this is the second match. Let's see these workers real quick. Nope. Or it could be someone outside as well, so we have to break this. Hopefully not kill someone at the same time. Nope. Was not this patrolling back here, so it is someone up here somewhere. Actually the other way, since this is dead end. Ooh, nice. Two these better super chests. This is definitely... Oh shit, silver. I guess we can take some damage. This is definitely already worth it to come here, even if we don't kill the boss, since... Fuck off with these weapons. We get so much fancy loot from here. Oh shit, I didn't even check. Since I didn't see this third guy earlier, it could have been him. I only saw these two here when I checked earlier. Fuck. Oh, the explosion happened when I was here somewhere. So I have no fucking idea how large is the range, but we'll head up there and see if we run into a high blood or not. I'm clearing the whole place anyway, so... Just have to check everyone before I kill them. One more upper level here. There's 80%. I should actually see what the people in the internet say about it. If I can find it fast. Was it like 90 or 80 what they claimed it to be? I think it was 90 since that should be the range when you see that red hue on the target. Let's see. Couldn't find anything like instantly, so fuck it. I'll look into it more later. Wanted to see if I found it really fast. We'll keep that in mind. So we found an 80% here. We actually want to take for ourselves. Yes. Too fast. Even the homing or pseudo homing wolf didn't hit her. Damn, she's good. Rats away.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
Let's see, there's an 80%, but there's still, I think, few people up there. Always it could have been the guy on the gate that I didn't see before I killed him. That's unfortunate. We'll never know if it was him or not. For the few milliseconds that I saw of him before he died, I didn't see a red hue.
My bags are filled.
Bags are filled. Fish. Hide for a moment. Don't. We actually put some levels in. Oh, nice. Hitting a target affected by weaken grants 1 stacks of phantasm. Okay, well, that doesn't help us too much at this point, but yeah. Something in there. And still no high blade. Oh, that one is. There's the 97. So theory is still not totally proven, but now we have 2 examples of it working. I wish I had cages, but oh well. Actually, I would like to bring this home as a servant. Not that it matters too much, but still thinking, should I just eat her? The servant gets some like basic stat bonuses from their blood level. So you kind of want like high blood level servants as well, but it's not like necessary, but still a good thing to have. Ah, fuck it.
There is no
Yeah, I'm still not ready to believe, but I'm starting to believe that the blood explosion effect is always 90% blood or over somewhere nearby. So someone with red hue coming out of them. A red cloud of like mist, whatever. I guess it's blood. Strong smell of blood. Yeah, the boss would be here. Big boy, but actually Big Boy has some help as well. They could have been those high-level bloods as well if there was no one here. But since we have so much crap in our possession and we have some silver, let's head back home so we can come back and run through during the night and actually fight the boss. So I really don't want to fight him in an open arena during the day yet again. Back to our home. I'd like to heal without using or wasting our rogue blood as well, but see if we can do something about that. Make some vermin salve. Basically, rat juice, I guess. Yeah, so squish some rats, plant fiber and bones to make some nice healing juice. So we want to make these glass bottles eventually, but we have gotten some random glass drops already, but later on you can actually mine for quartz and make glass. So not sure if we want that yet. One salve should be enough. Yo, 35% of your max health, yeah. Oh, and we actually found the book for this sun resistance brew as well. That's nice. So now we can use our fancy flowers to actually make these. So I kinda don't want to always run back to safety when the day comes. So I rather drink these and just fight during the day as well, if it's not a boss. So I like to keep them on my person, though one lasts for 1 hour, so probably don't need to keep any after you drink one, but might as well. How is our servant doing? 1 hour and 11 minutes. But yeah, we should be ready to take on the boss, so we now go back. It will be night. Bossman Jones. It still hasn't respawned, and I guess most of the enemies still haven't respawned. Get these gems real fast, so everything can respawn meanwhile. Run through most of them. Okay, good. The upper level hasn't still respawned. Fuck it, just use the salve to get 20 HP faster. Then we try to fuck him up.
I'll show you what we're made of.
Oh shit, I didn't even remember that he throws. Oh, and don't shoot in that. You're gonna fucking kill yourself with the damage. Whatever else you do in this fight, don't shoot projectiles into his counter.
Show me what you got!
Just, even one uncharged arrow does so much damage.
Rise to the challenge! Show me what you got.
Shit. Yeah, those spear guys have that pull ability in the spear as well. Or you do as well if you use spear. Oh.
Show me what you
Oh fuck.
cannot go on.
Yeah, unfortunately the show me what you got comes pretty much at the same time as he puts up the shield. So he doesn't give you a warning. Just have to pay attention. Oh, fuck. Always get hit by fucking dead eyes. Jesus. Even though it's so simple to dodge them, but not simple enough for me, I guess.
Make this a story worth telling.
That's kind of cool line. Make this a story worth telling. So basically he's saying, please don't suck. Where's your reflect?
Show me what you
Oh!
got.
I think I was out of range, luckily.
Rise to the challenge. Show me what you got. Show me what you got.
Oh. So easy to beat that.
A rousing battle.
Jesus fucking Christ, this burning damage is way too much.
Show me.
Oh! can't actually just sidestep that throwing mace. Tracks too well. You fuck! You fucking asshole. But yeah, shooting that volley shot into that counter is maybe the worst idea. Jesus. Not that it didn't matter too much what I shot into it, but still. But yeah, learnings from that. Don't try to sidestep the mace throw. Have to. I'm not sure how do you dodge it without the dash ability. Since it seemed that if I just keep slowly going to the side, it's gonna hit me anyway. Like the charge, I can just walk to the side, and then I can just walk those eruptions on the ground as well. But yeah, I guess that's the way most of these bosses go anyway, so you just have to learn what to do against certain attacks.
Story worth telling.
Oops. And I guess if you play melee, it's maybe could be a little bit easier since he doesn't spam those special abilities. He seems to do that basic ass this when you go close to him. And also it seems that I dodged the throwing mace by moving after the throw. So basically you can just keep moving while he aims it, I guess, maybe. Oh, Christ, this damage.
Show me what you got.
Well, fuck you. But yeah, 2 mistakes and the fight is almost over. Better just reset at this point.
My body.
Use the last of my blood for this. Go back in.
Try to make this fun for me at least.
Of course this fucking dead eye stayed here. Fuck! That's my own laziness, but still. Rather it did not stay here. So scared to shoot him.
Show me what you've got. Rise to the challenge. Show me what you've got.
Almost dodged into the maze for no reason.
A rousing battle.
Triple charge. Fuck. Dodge through the fire.
Show me what you've got. Show me what you've got.
Knew he would do that.
Rousing battle.
Fuck this position.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, No. Not too bad, just be careful. I'm glad you can just spam abilities and win from the range.
New knowledge acquired.
Big boy bandit king. Back from here, from a castle. Chaos Ultimate, Smithy, Tailoring Bench, some stairs, iron and new armor. Either get his charge or we get this huge barrage. Probably prefer this one. Goodbye skeletons. We have crossed the border to Act 2. Our next target being this grandma. The fuck is tier 4? Spell point. What? Hallucinating or that not being a thing? Since these are ultimate abilities. This is tier 1, tier 2. I think. What the fuck? Oh, I guess this has like wings on it. And ultimate abilities have these shuriken whatever things on it. And this has these wings or spikes. Maybe this is a tier 3 then. Has to be. Oh, it can make sense. But what the fuck is tier 4? What? I guess that's... We're gonna find out later. Since, yeah, that is new to me as well. But yeah, then we just head back home. Home sweet home. Oops, we only got the knowledge how to make iron ingots and so on, but we still have to enter the actual zone to find iron as well. Make use of it. Here we can start discovering something, but not sure what we want to discover. I don't think we can build anything yet. We don't get any like gear upgrades at this point. Which is actually no, we get the tailoring bench, but we need yarn for that, which we get from the second zone as well, and the actual recipe and the workbench to make it, so we have to kill Grandma first. Before we do that, I kind of feel like now moving the castle up to Dunley farmlands and pick a proper spot from there. Basically just means that we enter the zone and start running around. I see my hunt timer from here. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Enter it 3 ways. Any of these 3 ways we have here, so I guess we pick this one since we have a vampire vacate closest to it. One sun potion, even though the day's ending soon, but whatever. No reason really to save them since they're not so expensive to make. Then what we actually want is this castle relocation heart. That's all we need on the other end when we fight the spot. So we just have to kill some living things. And then we can build the relocator and then start moving the castle. Which will still be really easy since the castle is so small. If we can survive in here. Now we can make a music box. Next would be the prison cells. But we need iron for that. Luckily there's a haunted iron mine in here. Though it's haunted, so that's pretty bad. Yeah, now everything is way more higher level, so time to get fucked. If we are not careful. But everything still dies, obviously, but we obviously get killed quite a bit faster, so. So, nice blood with that since we were running out anyway, so might as well not wait. Also, now we'll start getting these scrolls, which is basically next level paper. And we get the next tier materials instantly. These chests and whatever. Oh, obviously we can just find the cotton yarn as well. We don't have to kill Grandma for our first yarn. Also, this looks very nice. Nice entrance to the plot. Though you can't get rid of these stones, I'm pretty sure so. Starts from here, and there's actually this ruined entrance that I guess been here someday in history. An old castle heart location here as well. Actually get iron. Yes, we can get iron already. So. We don't have to go to the haunted mine yet. Get this quartz yet. We can. better just grab these when we see them at this point. Maybe not all of them, but at least some. We'll get some stone at the same time so we can get some bricks for the castle. Castle made out of bricks. In this zone, suddenly everyone does fire damage, so you get burned really easy here. Those torch guys and the archers shooting exploding arrows and whatever, so. Half enemies. Pretty sure they are not immune to their own burns either, so. Yeah, the fire spreads also like this. There will be multiple clusterfuck group fights with fire everywhere, and everyone dying to the fire, me included. Oh. I have even seen that statue ever. Now we're heading back to the first zone, but probably no way gate here since we have one in there in the second zone. Going forward. Actually, I guess we'll check this camp out since there'll be lots of boxes and barrels and so on in here. Oh yeah, these military archers shooting those. Oh fuck, fire arrows. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, the good thing is they usually kill their friends with the arrows as well, so. So dangerous. They're basically just dead eyes on steroids from the earlier zone. Burning his friend again. Oh, actually want to grab a better blade at the same time. Just have to wait for the cooldown. Also, we find our first horse. We can just adopt any horse like this, and now it's ours. And now see a horse on the map. But the thing is that horses have different stats. They have acceleration, turn, and its speed, maybe. You can see it. Oh, nice! They actually show the max now. I don't think they showed the max before, since I remember having a notepad with like my horse stats in then when I was looking for them. Now you can see it pretty easily, I guess. And this is already actually a decent horse. Let's random generate some name. Oh, I guess there's not too many names if I get repeats already. Neis ferrato. Chocolate gold. What the fuck? Vielä semmoista. Guess just pick something soon. Anything. But not anything. I guess Visterias one. Yeah. Later on you can make your horses immortal, but for now they are mortal, so it's not too great. The usual case is you're riding around and then you get shot by a fire arrow, get thrown off your horse, and your horse soon dies after in the combat. Silver. Evil silver coins hurting us. I actually want to get rid of this silver already. Oh shit. Pocket since we can. Leave a horse here. Though horses can teleport though, I think. It should be my imagining it. Oh no, okay, never mind. You can start teleport. Okay. Was gonna say that you can start teleport, but then it dismounts you, but it was only a visual thing. Since I'm pretty sure that horse teleportation wasn't there when the games, when the horses were a thing at the beginning. But maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Not like it matters anymore, but still. We deposit our iron here in the materials. Get that out of there and actually start smelting them. Copper there, sulfur there, Then we can drop iron here, and we still need something for quartz. Oh, but we don't have the recipe open, so we can't actually use it yet. Even if we wanted to. So prison cells should be from Vincent, yes. So we kill a dude for that. We can throw a music box down here somewhere. Put some real music on. I think we need quite a bit of iron for the forge. Yeah, 32. Quick math. Yeah, we can get enough from this. And we only got one cotton yarn from our adventure so far, so we still might need to kill Grandma for that. Usually, nowadays, when you can dominate the mount, I would keep the good horses back at base and not actually run with them, since I don't want to lose a good horse that I want to use to dominate, so it will be immortal with good stats. But I guess we'll take the risk. Oops, since it isn't such a big deal after all. Also here are first garlic totems or whatever they are, those garlic rings on those poles. So anything beyond that is going to garlic us real bad. Go around. Past this haunted iron mine. Oh shit. And we don't want to run into another vampire hunter, which is even worse than the one before, which we haven't still killed. Still have to kill Tristan, but Jade is even more dangerous, so fuck that shit. Let's leave our horse here. And actually, luckily, if we shoot this guy, he might be a skeleton. Oops. See, I think he would have turned into a boss if he was the boss, since one boss is hidden as a human like that. But yeah, this specific area that I'm now in is like famous for being like the crossroads for multiple web lords and like huge fights. There's always a fight to be had in here. There's so many enemies and different things patrolling there. Always get the free for all Royal Rumble going on. Suddenly some patrol, I think, resetted their route or something. Or no, they're heading back into the mountains, I guess. We won't allow them. Jesus, these fucking fire arrows, okay. Oh shit! I'm pretty much dead now. Oh, almost. Also, the silver is killing us. I don't think silver can actually kill you, but it can reduce you to 0 HP, which is not much better. And another V-Blood coming. Jesus! This is the exact thing I talked about. So this one will patrol there, Vincent will patrol there, and the Vampire Hunter will patrol there. And was there someone else? And there's two inside the cave, and one of them will patrol outside the cave a bit, which is still there, close by. But yeah, it's pretty fucking sick spot to be in as a vampire. But now we survived, so let's actually heal.
From my veins, I rejuvenate.
Oh, and if you get lucky, one of the patrolling V-Bloods was that guy that was like exactly like that one. That could be the undead boss, which will fuck up everyone else. So we might as well try our luck.
The light is the greatest disinfectant.
Nope, it was a skeleton, so fuck that. Don't want to fight the priestess yet. Pretty sure the boss triggers from the first hit you do to him. Also, I think this is my first and most beloved, like, huge castle plots that I had. Like, near this crossroads, near the iron mines, near the merchant, and the plot was just really nice. Huge. We're not going to be building here this time. Also, I'm not sure if we can actually get the iron weapons already without getting much more than iron, since I can't remember the exact recipes for them, but we'll see after I build the forge that what do they need, since getting those iron weapons would be a huge upgrade at this point. Oh yeah, the V-Blood starts his route from there, I think. The frost guy. Don't want to antagonize him yet. He's also one of the harder fights for me for some reason. All these tasty materials and try our luck with this one again. Since if we find the boss like this, I will try to use... Jeez, I got scared. I will try to use him to kill that other one. Or even more if people patrol here. So what the fuck died here? Bones and maybe wolves, I guess. Bones and leather. Ooh, and now we get this. If you hunt for Scholar Blood, which is the mage type of blood, this patrolling group of these non-students or whatever is obviously a good one, since they're all scholars. You get 6 chances for that, so you should always kill it and then wait for it to respawn maybe later. For now, we'll be just eating this one. Hopefully, without killing her. Well, I guess the eating will kill her, but our sword shouldn't. But yeah, increase spell power and shield efficiency, spell cooldown rate, and any spell cast gives us shield. Our ultimate hits harder, and reset your spell cooldowns when using ultimate. Nice. Very nice. Guess we really don't need the quartz yet, but might as well get some in advance until we find the recipe to actually smelt it into glass. We should head to east and find the next way gate and then head back home, get rid of this piece of shit silver effect, and then build Forge since our iron should be ready now. Here, let's get all the iron we see. Get some extra, not just for the forge, but maybe even craft some with it. Pretty sure the way gate is somewhere down there, but Oh shit, there's the Sun Priestess. Oh, fuck. No, please. Please. Oh, nice. She missed and hit the pole. The grandma is in this village as well, but we'll not... Oh, fuck, there's a rogue 100% as well. We don't have iron... not the prison cages yet. Shit. He just spanked my horse. Fucking asshole. But yeah, we would need to kill the frost guy to actually get the prison. We can't do yet, or well, yeah, I guess we can, but it'll be really hard. And the thing is, I think that 100% blood should stay as it is if you don't touch it. It shouldn't disappear. If nothing kills it, it should just stay. But since I know, hopefully this doesn't kill it. We know that we won't be getting the prisoner cage anytime soon, so I'm not going to wait until that and then come back and maybe find him. So instead, we'll dominate him, make him a servant.
Your mind is mine to control.
If we can take him back home, it's quite a far away. But luckily we have our horse, which means we can ride and hopefully he sticks around. I'm pretty sure he shouldn't disappear, but sometimes it seems a bit finicky maybe. you can't teleport with dominated people, I think even still, since there is an item later on that you can use from your pocket, and it sends your dominated person you have with you into your base, into your prison cell, if you have an empty one in there. But yeah, the biggest threat for your guys is someone throwing fire on its way. Yeah, it's unfortunate we find our first 100%er just before we get the iron cages or the prison cages, but that's how it is. Don't worry too much about it. Well, you'll find some more later. Then we have to actually build one more coffin for this guy. Luckily we have this one single Greater Blood Essence ready. And then we can throw him in.
Fulfillment in service.
Finally get rid of the silver. But even though he's 100%, I guess the reason why it doesn't matter like too much is actually did they change that? Since I believe before it gives you a range depending on the quality, like how much expertise, which is the multiplier for his stats basically. Even if you're at 100%, it isn't like much different from 99 or 96 or whatever. It was pretty much the same range, I believe. But they might have changed it for the better now, since it only says exactly 50%. Which would be great, since it kind of sucked that it would be a bit wasted on servants if you already had like an 100% blood in your cage, and then you find another one, and the 100% wouldn't mean much for the servant anyway, so... But now it seems it means something, so that's nice. Oh, also we get our first tier 2 levels, which seems to have 2 abilities baked in, and this one has 2 level 5, so I guess that's quite a nice roll. Unless they suck. I guess that's good. Let's see if we can equip something from here, like Ice Nova. No. Yeah, then the Iron. Aaron. Oh, probably want to throw in the new iron that we picked up. And let's see. Crafting and smithing. Smithy. Oh, I can actually fit it here instead of the simple workbench. Probably go it in this corner, maybe. And yeah, it's only iron and planks to actually make the iron weapon, so we get some gear level benefits from that. Which is nice. We need all the help we can get against Grandma. Probably have iron for maybe 2 weapons at least. Even one, if one is enough, so totally happy with just our bow. Okay, then this 100% Eriko's Commando. I need a name for him. Harold. I guess he'll be called Dr. Bones then. No, fuck that. He's not a doctor. He's bored.
A new revenant to suit my purposes.
Kinda looks like a board anyway. Then a board needs some gear. Collection of our shitty gear here. It's actually probably just waste all of this. As I said before, this is probably going to happen since I'm just rather make something actually worthwhile for this level. We are progressing with our own gear anyway. Yeah, we should be able to make this Night Stalker stuff and even upgrade it to the better ones, maybe. But we'll see. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have the full sets yet. Other than the one we are currently wearing. Go gambling here and see what we get. Sick pants. Another pair of sick pants. Okay, nice, we get the full Marauder set at least. And I think the other servant has the gloves on already. I guess it doesn't really matter. Since I don't think the servants... Actually, they might get the set bonus for the gear score increase, which would help them. Or the gear level increase. Like, they don't need the actual stats since they don't really fight much, but... Yeah, let's make the Marauder set for him then. Is it for me instead? I tend to attack quite a lot, so do I want weapon attack speed and primary attack leech instead of crit and move speed? Do I value the move speed quite high, but So we can get rid of this sexy outfit as well if we do this. It's still sexy, but not as sexy. Stupid sexy Swedish vampire. Yeah, I guess we'll go with this. This for now, and Bort will inherit our Shade Walker set, and then he needs a ring and a weapon. A new weapon will come from here, since we'll be making the iron one. get our prized merciless copper weapon as inheritance. Bow. Guess I don't really use the sword much, but fuck it. Still need 2 and 11 iron ingots out of here. If possible. No. So we can only make 1 more. Oh, I want to grab the weapons. Oh, some bot spamming links. Yes, since he uses a crossbow, let's throw a bow to him. Still needs a ring. It's actually opportunity to get the movement speed ring instead. Which is exactly what I will do. Though I don't have greater bloodlessness. Fuck. Did I get some actual hearts? Probably have the hearts in here actually. In my shelf. Small alchemy. Few unsullied hearts should be enough to press 1 more greater essence so I can actually make the ring. Nice. No, hey, wait, what? Oh no. 1 more. Shit! Guess not then. Hearts as well. No, I'll start making the ring anyway. We can, though we don't really have grave dust. I was pretty aware of those, yes. That's why we sent the 1 servant to get it. But we can actually already grind it, so let's grind some bones and make grave dust from them. Should have been doing that all the time, but I totally forgot about it. We have a fuck tons of bones that we can use for that. We still can make that 1 iron weapon, I guess iron mace, so we can mine faster. Friend come back yet? Nope, 9 minutes. Now we should have enough dust for the ring at least. Like the first tier. Basic ass ring. Yeah, still missing the blood essence. Yeah, Bort will get this ring anyway. It's thick as fuck. And we can try and send Bort somewhere useful. Okay, so he's a tracker. So we need him somewhere where he can use the tracker bonus. Which I don't think we have unlocked, since we need to actually see the zones inside there to find them. So the success chance is pretty sucky. So I kinda don't want to make him injured, since you can get him back, of course, but it takes some time to recover from the injury. So we might as well send him to some earlier place for now. Get some oil and fish from here. Okay, at this point I can probably send them for 16 hours. Same with the other guy when he comes back. Now, if nothing else, we want more iron. Aaron. Though we got our level update, so we can now fight against Grandma better. Now we are one above her. It's becoming day, so not a great idea to go fight in the village now, though I guess we could empty the village during the day, or try to empty it and then fight during the night. Also, we could end the stream in a few minutes when I get this guy back instead. Send him away, and then we probably end there. So let's just go get some loot meanwhile. Oh, I forgot my horse, but that's fine. It's better safe in our base. So I have to go horse hunting at some point and compare multiple horses. Oh, and it would be blood moon next night. Now we see the red numbers already there. It means that fighting next night would be optimal. Oh shit, for a boss fight. Just nice, we found tailor flooring, so we can actually make a tailor room. Yeah, let's just steal some shit meanwhile. ouch, ouch, ouch.
Blood sustains me.
We enter this farm. So... Ooh, shit, there's 100% worker. Fuck. That's the one I really want. And as a blood, not as a servant. Fuck. If I bring him back home now, I don't have the greater blood essence to actually build the chest for the servant. But if I go back and kill my current servant, Mr. Remington, which isn't 100%, then I get to use his that servant chest. Since 100% worker from this zone, I can send in some nice places here, like these farms and whatever. So I guess I'll just do that yet again, unfortunately. But yeah, no prisoner cages, so not much we can do. Oh, I guess I could just leave it here and wait until I kill the ice guy, but fuck it. First off, we leave him here. And we go back home so we can kill the servant, since I'm pretty sure I can't kill him if I have an active servant on me. So we have to actually head out first, then come back. But yeah, such bad and such good luck that we found 200% already without the cages, or without having the cages. Wait 40 seconds here until he comes back. Then his fate is sealed. Oh, obviously we need to actually build the prison as well. But I guess just getting the cages is enough for the first, so we can just contain anything that we find. Get this sweet loot from him. Oh, nice, at least 16 grave dust. Not totally worthless. Then we get his gear. Then we say goodbye to him. Also, don't destroy the gear while you destroy the servant. It even gives you the warning there, but you might still forget somehow. Just clicking too fast and then whoops. Unfortunately, Blood Moon will be wasted, but it's not like we need it or anything. Just extra. Shame to waste it, but not always win, even though we win always. Okay, now that we have that open, we go back. Use this random horse we found already. Should still see the red glow of that 100%. Sweet, sweet 100%. Hope for no crits. You can actually use this dominate.
Mortal minds bend easily.
That actually deals magic damage over time, puts target under your control once they go below 30% health, so you don't have to risk it like this.
You are mine to control. Bend to my will.
Just obviously faster to do it like this. Oh shit, and we don't want to run into those huge big boys, those veterans. Because they will fuck up this villager instantly. They don't actively try to attack these, but any attack will hit these as well. What the fuck? Oh yeah, the villager probably called for help. Piece of shit. Sneak to our horse and then do the same thing we did just a moment ago. Right. Luckily our castle is still on this side, on that spot, so... Oh fuck. Oh shit. So it's easy to run back. But let's see if our friend survives. Nice. Yeah, before you get the blood sniffing ability that you can use while riding as well, you can just look for the red hues everywhere. Oh fuck. Red hues everywhere with your naked eye, if you only care about 90% and plus bloods. So it's nice. Don't have to mouse over scan everyone separately for that. Jesus! Dangers around every corner. But actually now we have a castle. If we had nice servants, we could now lure Tristan here and fuck him up with our servants included. But unfortunately we don't really have anyone capable of fighting.
You will make a fine servant.
But still actually fighting Tristan now is possible. It's Blood Moon. We have decent blood, so fuck it. He's still hard as fuck, but let's see if I can manage.
You're the trash, and I am the shovel.
You're the trash, I'm the shovel. Just have to remember how to dodge his different attacks, since that blue one is go far and the red one is go to the sides. That's at least something I remember. And the jump attack is just don't get hit. Yeah, go wolves, do it. definitely don't get hit by that. But yeah, unfortunately I don't remember how to dodge this. Maybe it's just to the side, the jump attack. Oh, I thought I could just walk it to the side, but took it point blank to the face instead. But yeah, he's really fucking dangerous. Kinda makes sense that he's called Vampire Hunter. But...
Die and stay dead.
Whoop! Get fucked, idiot! Also, I don't know how to legitimately dodge that. I just got lucky that I was on the ramp. The problem is that there's fire damage everywhere. As I said, that most people at this point just get fire everywhere, as I said. Every fire everywhere. Oh fuck. But yeah, no idea how you're supposed to actually dodge that, since if he gets stuck on Terra, that's fine. But other than that, no. Fuck! I was having slow movement because of the ultimate. Also now I'm holding my breath. Fucking Christ. Not even close yet again. Perfect gameplay.
I feel stronger.
Nice. I didn't think we would get him this early, but I don't know, I guess it's perfect time, not early, but still. Nice luck that he happened to come into our way, so I had the perfect opportunity to kill him. Because now we can actually use the Blood Press to create those greater essences. With the like shittier essence, which is nice. We don't need to find those unsullied hearts only. So hooray. And all this because we found the 100% worker and did all this extra work for that. But yeah, I've fought I guess I fought and trained against Tristan quite a lot, so obviously your first try against him will not be like that, even though I almost died. But it's brutal and whatever, since I think that spin attack is only on brutal, I'm pretty sure. But still, even those normal attacks are deadly as fuck. And I just happen to remember how to fight against him, so that helps quite a bit. So you don't just face tank everything and die in 3 hits or so. But yeah, now we get this blood vision that I was talking about, so we can see the percentage of blood quality. And we actually unlock great swords, which is one of the weapons I like to use, even though it's a bit slow. But it has mobility in its special abilities. And we get the blood ultimate and the greater blood essence recipe, which is fucking nice at this point. I'll take the hard strike at this point instead of this laser beam. If I was playing with other people, I guess this would be better than. It also heals allies. Yeah, now we can use all these essences that we've been squeezing and actually make greater blood essences. out of those, which is great since we have been using those quite a bit. But yeah, I was supposed to get this guy. Just gonna be John Villager.
Welcome to your new life.
Welcome to your new life, John Villager. And then John needs some quick gear, so we can send him off to a 16-hour trip and we can fuck off. Okay, no, stop. I had the gear for the other guy, Mr. Remington. Like at least warlock pants. Is there something else? The gloves, yeah. Probably take all those and destroy that and that. One merciless weapon for John. Let's see what we can actually craft him. Oh, now we can actually upgrade his, give him our upgraded ring, since now we get these essences, and I can make the movement speed ring for myself, which is fucking great. Could have used it for that fight as well, since I think movement speed in Tristan fight is really good to have, since you can dodge most of it just by walking in the right direction. Ring of the Dawn Runner. That on. I would really like to have the full set on the Servant, but it might not be possible for John this time. Forgive me, John. Unless we can buy it. Let's see. One last try for John. For John's sake. Grab our coins. Go to the market, since it's right next to us.
Can I interest you in a little something?
Fuck, only the boots. Buy some other recipes while we're at it. No, that was the last missing part, obviously. Only missing one, so I can't make sense that it would be the last one. Maybe I am just a bit dumb. Dumbo. So let's leave those gloves there, and the chest, vest, gloves and boots. So vest, gloves and boots. Vest, gloves and boots. It's a nice red set for John. Where is John? We can always summon John to his coffin if you're not sure where the servant is walking in, so. Have this John and this ring. Jesus Christ, he's strong. Strongest John around. And also I noticed that he became 50% as well, which should be the case, I guess, from now on. So the 100% servants are not wasted, which is nice. But yeah, John is so strong, he will actually solo this village already with this gear. He doesn't give any fucks. He's at 550, and because his humble appearance, he gets plus 100 for that, so he goes over the 500 nicely. Fuck yeah, John. And he gets more loot because this is his home zone. So only victories for John. Salva, get that shittier gear. Leave the gloves just in case. What do we? Fuck it. We just salvage that too. Since we have the full set on the other villager. I don't think there were any display mannequins or anything like that, so I would like to, of course, collect the sets like that, but fuck it. I know the parody set is on me, since I gave the other set to the villager. Never mind. But whatever. Actually, let's keep it. Since we will be having more servants, so not only enough for the sets. No reason to waste it. Probably use a bit more of these. We want some essence for building stuff. Don't want to waste all the blood essence on this press. Probably want the garlic resistances as well. Nothing else, it helps us to get rid of the garlic stacks faster, even if we drink it after we get all the stacks. Already saw these. Vincent and Christina both. The ice guy and the priestess. Tristan was extra. Still Grandma is our target, but this is something new. Sir Erwin the Gallant Cavalier. Never seen this. Oh, there's stable stuff. Nice. Cool. Everything is new in that. But these ones are the same that I've seen before. The rewards look pretty much the same as well. Nice, we get a new bag from the priestess and we get the prison cells from the ice guy, so that's nice. First the grandma, but that will be next time. So let's retreat into our coffin for our deep vampire sleep. And leave the stream here for today. Yeah, the usual spiel. Thank you for being here and not being here, and thanks for everything. Thanks for the chattings and views and whatever. As usual, I appreciate it a lot. But yeah, next time more V-Rising, and it will be on Thursday. It's Thursday already here in Finland, so but basically like today, but same time Thursday, which is in 19.5 hours. If I start at the same time. But yeah, if nothing strange happens, I will. But yeah, hopefully see you next time and have a good night and good everything and goodbye.